Good morning, good afternoon, good night, good evening, something like that, wherever you are. Welcome to the stream. Here we are once again, and today um, I was browsing through Blend Market requirements to have the extensions sold in their website. And I remembered, well, I was forgetting to do the documentation for my extension. So I'm going to be doing that today. The way I'm doing the documentation, you can see in the title, is using markdown. Really simple stuff. The problem is I haven't touched it for a while, and I formatted my computer a while ago, so I need to reconnect to GitHub. I haven't used GitHub in a while, like placing stuff in there and all that. So it's gonna take me a while to situate myself. To be honest, I don't even know where to start. Maybe looking at GitHub and see what I got in there. Maybe that's a good idea. Okay, so this will be the document. Yeah, this is the one. Last year. So I got some CSS in here. And this is wrong. I want to know how I access it. Um, the website itself. And I want to have actually different sites, or at least different pages with different versions of the extension, right? Which are probably gonna go in here. Is this the website? No, this is just this. Okay. How do I get to the website? I can't remember. Let's see if I left myself some notes in the actual code. All right. Let's close that add-on for now. Do I have any notes for the site? Yeah. I asked GitHub Copilot to create a site for me, and he actually did. Um, but I quickly realized because I haven't worked on web development for a while, it would take me longer than just using what I'm doing now. Right. He actually did create a site for me. All right, so what is this? Oh, this is a separate project, is it? Okay. I need to open that project. Hmm. Separately. Okay. All right. Uh, I just work. Can I open up a workspace file here, and that work opens up a new workspace? I have no idea. I just reveal in File Explorer. It's a code workspace, so I probably want to do. I'll copy that. Open workspace from File. And I'll open that guy. Okay, now we got the workspace. A git not found, install or configure it using the git path setting. Alright. Do I have to download Git? Yeah, probably. I can't remember if I did this or an add-on did it for me. Take it easy, buddy. I'm not sure if you're right here. Did I not have an add-on that did that for me? I thought I had all this stuff installed. GitHub Actions, GitHub Code Spaces, pull requests. Isn't that supposed to be installed? GitHub Markdown preview. I have these open in GitHub apparently. So I have some GitHub stuff installed that I was using. I don't want to be installing stuff that I wasn't using because if I had it working. I probably should look at the tutorial or something because I can't remember any of these crap. Right, download Git. Okay, sure, Mike. That one. Why do I want to start menu folder? I'm not gonna start Git anywhere from. Vim? No. Visual Studio Code. This is the right one, yeah. What's the name of the other studio? I don't have it. Is this one VS Code and the other one is Visual Studio Code? Quite confusing. They have these two versions. Because one is a text editor and the other one is got a lot more features and stuff that I don't use because I don't like the looks of it. Yeah, just go with that. Sure. Sure. That's the recommended. We'll use the recommended. Use external OpenCSSH. I can't even remember what OpenCSSH is, mate. Yeah, whatever you think it's great, we'll go with that. Sure. Yeah. Sure. You're asking too many questions. You're pissing me off. I don't think I need symbolic links for this. Experimental? Sounds like it's gonna blow up my computer. I don't want it. I'm not interested in release notes. I just want it installed so that I can use it in VS Code. Thank you. All right. Let's restart this, I guess. Close that. Save these as a project. Sure. Curve shape docs. So to know that I am... Okay, let me change the colors of this. Why would I want to copy? If I press this, I'd like to change it. All right, let's make the docs, I don't know, green. Close that, open it up again, and now we got Git, so we should have different options. Yeah, come on, man, are you kidding me? Let's go. Something's happening. I have no idea what, because I can't remember. I haven't used Git for a long time. All right, so this is to stage the changes. Discard changes. Open the file. This one says old, so I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to go anywhere. M for modified, okay. U for untracked, alright. What's D like? What is this D? Deleted. Okay, so if I want to add something, I'll just press the plus, right? And then enter a message and press commit. I think that's how it goes. I think. So what I got here is docs and index. I know I had stuff to preview markdown. How weird it is. Open what? My mouse is so big I can't read what's underneath it. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Seriously? Show preview? Split editor. Is it show preview? Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Ah, too much white. Ah. Open changes? Ah. So before and after the commit, I guess. Right. Okay, let me see what I got in GitHub. Let's place the GitHub over there. So that's index HTML. Just trying to figure out how this works because I have no idea. So this is red. This is line 5. No. All right. Do not open changes. All right. Okay. Now I understand. So I changed that to viewport for some reason. I removed that line. That's why it's red. And I haven't placed these up there in GitHub yet. Okay. This green stuff is not on GitHub, right? How you doing, Socket? Oh man, today you might be able to help me actually. You've been messing about with GitHub, haven't you? I was sleeping, man. I'm very sorry that I'm late for work. Oh man. You suck at it? Oh man, damn it. I haven't touched this for almost a year. Not almost, because the file said a year ago. So I haven't touched GitHub and this documentation stuff for over a year. So what I'm trying to do here today is create the documentation for the extension because for some reason I forgot I have to do that. But I had something ready on the works a year ago, but I didn't finish it. But I know it was connected to GitHub, and now I'm trying to figure out how the hell does GitHub work again, because I haven't touched it for a while. Plus, this is like half Markdown, half um, HTML and CSS. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, man. I got the stuff right, so it's like uh, the untracked stuff and modified stuff. So I know that I gotta press stage changes and then write down a little message and do a commit. I'm just looking at the moment. I'm looking what's different. I know there's a lot of actions, but I don't have any actions. I don't even have the actions extension on because I didn't need it at the time. All I was doing is like change files and then stage and commit. And that was working for me. So I was trying not to add any more stuff, any more extensions and crap. If that was working. Um, so I I'm seeing that I've made some changes and I haven't committed them, apparently. Wait a minute, I got another folder here saying documentation. Maybe this index, because I remember trying to do a site with CSS and HTML and JavaScript, but I was so rusty on it that I gave up and I just used Markdown. And maybe what's inside this documentation folder is the actual site. Trying to figure out. I don't even know how to go to the site because it's online. It's up and running. But I can't remember on GitHub. I know it's somewhere in settings. I think where you set up your website. I think it's in pages. See, your site is live. So there's an option here. You can have your site and it's free. And let's visit the site. And that's how it looks like at the moment. Right. Okay. All right. The main problem, oh my God, I think this was me trying to do everything with just CSS and HTML. Oh, this is like a landing page apparently. And then you press docs. And then here, I think it's the home. Okay. Did I not go with Markdown? Did I try? This is not even changing anything. Yeah, but yeah, I thought about that. I know you can, but I think that's more like it's gonna create a documentation for your code. So that would be suitable if you're doing like a framework for other people to use, right? Yeah, so that's not what I want. I want the documentation for the actual extension. So what they're gonna see in Blender? Yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna need pictures and yeah, exactly. So that they look at it and what does this button do, and they go to the documentation and they check that out. Yeah. So yeah, so I can't really use that. Um, Now, apparently, I'm trying to talk to my old self, which left a bunch of shit for me to do as usual. Um, and he's not around. So I gotta figure out what this jerk did. Yeah, that asshole. Yeah, that prick. He deleted so much crap, man. I don't know what to do now. Oh man. I thought honestly that I was using the markdown version of the website, but apparently now that I look at it, this is a full-fledged HTML, CSS, JavaScript site. Really? But I don't want that. Let me see. Do I have any other pages here? It's like I got index, which is the home page apparently. None of these changes, right? Okay. This is the home page. Coming soon, and you can see we can create tables. As you can see, we got column 1, column 2, and then row 1 and row 2. And we got some text as well. Oh, crap. Why didn't I go with a markdown version? Maybe because it's easy. I probably have a previewer here somewhere. I know I got this. Right, so huge image there. This is the index, okay. But I could, I'm pretty sure I had markdown here. Hang on. These guys, what is this? Exactly. And there's like templates already ready for it. I don't know why I went with this crap. Creating everything from scratch. I don't even know what half of this is. Got no idea anymore. I know how to read stuff. I know what stuff does, but why? Why am I using HTML and CSS and not Markdown? And then I probably have some JavaScript that does some crazy shit that I have no idea what it does. At least I left some notes. So I fetched the navbar HTML, which is that guy. So I'm dynamically opening up that guy. And where is HTML coming from, by the way? I don't know, but for some reason I chose to do it like this. Maybe the markdown thing wasn't giving me the options I needed. I used markdown for um, code stuff before. For this, for some reason, I chose to go with this with CSS, JavaScript, and HTML. Okay, I actually, all I have to do is just read this stuff. So get the current page path. Remove the leading document. So where do I use docs? Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. Then I got script as well. What does this one do? This is for the burger icon. All right, so that means I have a burger icon that I press, and then I get that. Okay, so this is a combination of JavaScript and CSS that's happening here, I think. Where's my CSS? I got one for docs and one style. Uh, well, when I woke up this morning, I did not expect to be doing this. Web dev. I thought my life was gonna be simple and easy today because I was gonna use markdown. And apparently, no. Okay, we gotta figure out what the hell is happening here. Is this the landing page? Uh, curve shapes, index HTML. Let me see my folder structure here. So we got curve shapes inside docs. What do we have? CSS documentation scripts. And this index, which is this index, has the navbar, the links, curve shapes, which is, yeah, yeah, I'm thinking that. I am thinking about that. That wouldn't be a bad idea. That would not be a bad idea. Yeah, and I had the, yeah. I actually have one uh, already set up that I could look at and get stuff from it. Where's my repositories? I think it's this one. Is it this one? Here's the one for MadCute. Yeah, it's pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward. This is not cool. So I had this one. This one is really nice, right? And it's really simple to use. I mean, all you need really. This is what I need. I need images, I need text, yeah, something like this. So, I actually still have this project. If I open it up and see how it's set up, it probably has messages from the old me to me right now. Because this is just, there's nothing here. There's just creating a site from scratch. It's pissing me off because I'm super rusty in web dev. Okay, so I know I have this somewhere. I have to look for it. Yeah, I mean, if I was up to scratch with web dev stuff, I would probably do it in really fast, but I'm not. It would take me forever. Blah, 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 blah. Where would I have that? No, it's not that one. It's Mad Cute. Probably in here. No, that's other people's repositories. Why isn't it here? Strange. Okay, so this is one of my markdown sites. Another one. Which is probably actually, it's probably simpler than the one I was looking at. Do I have a workspace? I have a workspace. Hang on a second before I open that. Let me see that site. Just open that on the side. So if I go to my other repository where I have one, it's simpler, I think. I got less stuff in there. This one. Okay. So I don't have I don't know how to get there though. I don't have a link. To the site itself displayed this one because this is another one, which I think it's simpler, and I found it in my folders in my computer, a workspace that has it. Oh, dot tools. Okay. Oh, it's there. Look. I just need to. Yeah. So I'll just have to change the colors and stuff. But this is the one I have here in my. Let's open this workspace and see what we got. What do you think I need to open VS Code workspace? I thought that that's Sublime Text. No! This is a Sublime Text workspace. God damn it. After this one, it's Sublime Text. That's too old. I don't even want to open that. No. Not. No, I wanted one that had like the actual workspace for VS Code. This one is in Sublime Text. That's old as crap. I can find it. Hang on, I can find this. This is somewhere in my drive. I can find it. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I a PyCharm felt so slow to me when I tried it uh, that I gave up. It just felt really heavy and slow, and fetching stuff was taking so long. Maybe I had it poorly configured, I think. Probably. Yeah. I know there's a lot of configuration that needs to be done to make it work fast. Yeah. But yeah, I hear it's the best way to code Python. Right, so if you're trying to use other languages in PyCharm, it's gonna be complicated, I guess, no? Right. I can't believe I can't find this. This is weird. Well, I used I liked Sublime Text because it was simple, it was fast, blah blah blah, and you had a lot of plugins or whatever they called extensions that would make it do everything you wanted. But then VS Code started to get better and better and better and more attractive, and then I just went VS Code. But I can't find the other project. I should because I want to get back to it at a later date. But because I can't find it, I'll just go with the one I found. In here, okay, this is the framework. This is the docs. I'll open this folder, I guess. Yeah, I believe you. I think I'm gonna have to read some documentation, apparently, sooner or later. Don't I have like open in VS Code the folder, or do I have to click the folder? Do I have show more options here? Open in VS Code. Yeah, open with code. I don't know if I trust the author. The author was a madman. Eh. He's shady, man. Yeah. A Git repository was found in the parent folders of the workspace for the open file. Would you like to open the repository? Yes. Uh, that one? I don't know what that did. Okay. Okay, so here I supposedly I have some reference to what it should look like at least. Okay, which is pretty simple. And I think I have a previewer, right? Yes, I have a previewer. So I like it. I like it. This sounds good. This sounds good. Sounds like we can do this really fast using this kind of system. Maybe I just grab this one, change it a little bit, and stick it on there. Yeah, that project. Yeah. I was doing that with Qt Designer. Um, it's like a lot of different tools so that you can create your own DAW audio. What DAW stands for? What? Digital Audio Workstation. Yeah. So yeah. So I even wrote down here the industry standard for building audio applications is Juice at the moment. It's still, which is a C++ language. And so I was trying to do something with Python, you know. Oh yeah, but not with Python. I've done instruments and effects, VST stuff using uh, a specific a specific software that was node based. So you would program with nodes, and yeah, and yeah, I've done a few VST two, and then I stopped doing it because the software wouldn't update for VST three, and all the DAWs now use VST three. VST two is just yeah. As long as you had the notion of how audio signals work, how music works, well, how compressors and distortion and this and that works. If you know that stuff, then yeah, it's relatively simple. Just yesterday, I was remembering that because if you wanted to do optimizations on that program, on that node-based software to create VSTs, optimizations would have to be done in hexadecimal code. Which I did sometimes. But you know how it is, hexadecimal code. It's like you're actually talking to the computer, first person. There's almost no interpretation. From hexadecimal, it just goes to binary. Why did I lost the word? Just ones and zeros after that, I think. Anyway, that project is dead in the water, at least for the time being. But I was using PySide to do that. Okay, so if I just look at this and try to figure out what it is. Okay, so here I was like changing the colors. In fact, I can also look at the other one. Which is this one. See how it's set up in here. So I got these docs and it points to the docs. Cool. Another thing that I gotta keep in mind is that I'm gonna have several sites. Depending on the version. Every time I release a version, I should have like a different site for it. Under construction, yeah. like Blender does in their documentation. So I'll release version 3 now. I'll create the site for version 3. And then when I release version 3.1, I do a different version of the site, basically a copy paste. And in 3.1, I'll do the different stuff, the different changes. I think that's the way to go. Otherwise, people get to the site and they're like using version 3 or something, and the site says version 4, and it's completely different. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That is right. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Um, I mean, I know I gotta go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Could possibly do it. Uh, I have no idea how I'm gonna do that. Maybe I don't go with that option. Maybe I go with something else. I'll be right back. I'm still thinking about it. I don't know. I don't know if I'll just do. I mean, how does Blender do it? We go in there and it tells you the new version and what's new and latest news, blah blah blah. If I want to go to the documentation, I have to linger around, try to find what the hell is it. That's a lot of white, man. You guys kidding me? That's better. Right. Yeah, but this is not really the documentation. They have documentation. Where is it? Everything is dark mode, man. Everything. White doesn't work for me, man. I cannot deal with that. Oh, here we go. User manual. Yeah, they do that. See? If you come here, you can change the version. This is what I wanted. I don't know if it's because we spend too much time on the computer. Our eyes get sensitive to light. I don't know what it is. I just even my room, I don't like to have too much light in here. So yeah, I have no idea how we're gonna achieve this. And I'm probably thinking, no, I gotta think it through before I start doing it. So that's what we want to achieve. This looks like crap. I'm gonna leave that open for now. Um, what is this? Just the docs. Okay. This is the site that I want to use. Just the docs. I'm wondering if I do a copy paste, that will work. So my folder structure in here. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Is the way we perceive it. Yeah. Man, yeah, white is loud. White is too loud. Makes my head hurt. That makes sense, yeah. Okay, so in terms of folder structure, I'm going to docs there. Yeah, white is very loud. Okay, so this is the color customization apparently. And I knew I had like really cool color customization on my other project. Um, so I would like to open that as well. But I don't want to have 10,000 pages open. Hang on. I'm gonna need that. I'll need that to see how it is, I guess. Direct correlation. I'm thinking just copy this whole thing in there. So this was for the framework. No, I'm not gonna copy the whole thing. I just maybe just the start page. I'm gonna need this sass, I guess. I don't care about the open editors, man. Shut up. Right. This is important, right? It's got the link there, blah blah blah. This is probably the landing page. No, this is the landing page. Let's see the documentation for just the docs. See what they say, right? Okay. Easily hosted on GitHub pages with a few dependencies, right? Seeing it in action, I think it's like a documentation for the how to use it. Yeah. Wait a minute, I'll come back here. I think I'm gonna have to. If I remember correctly, I was just changing markdown files on my site on my computer, and then just committing changes. I can't remember if that's what I'm trying to figure out. If I need to install anything, build anything, but I don't think I was building anything to place it in there. Yeah, maybe. Okay, usage. Let's figure it out. View the documentation for usage information. This ugly thing. Okay. You know, I don't think so, because if you look at what's in GitHub for that project, it's all markdown. It's exactly what I have in my project. I think that is a GitHub thing. I think they do it. Their site does that bit that you're talking about. And we don't have to do it. I think. Yeah, I think that's what's happening, because see, this is all that's in their server. It's all markdown. And it looks like that in here. But then when you go to the site, and that's why it takes a while. Every time I put files in there, I change markdown files, it takes a while for the site to reflect the changes. So that's possibly what's happening. The person probably refreshes the browser, and then if it's not compiled, it compiles it on the server side. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Otherwise, I would have index HTMLs and CSS stuff in here instead. I do have the SAS, which is the just to customize different stuff. Yeah, okay. So, with that in mind, if I just grab this index, I'll start the site from scratch, throw it in there and see what happens. I have a lot of saved versions of this crap, so I can just come here and clear it all up. I know everything needs to be inside the docs, so it's very nice to meet all of you fellas. But right now, you must. Let's just leave the index there. So, you must go. Thank you. Do not stop by anytime soon. So, where is the other one? This one. Okay, let me put this over here. And can I drag and drop from one project to the other? Like that? Oh, I can. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, we got the index MD. Okay. Yeah, maybe with. I mean, I don't know how it works. I'm just gonna try and put it in there and see if we get a result. Um, there's a config file, so probably want to look into that. Put it in there. Okay, in this case, it's gonna be Python.tools. That's probably the title of the site. Description. Okay, so if I look at the side, this is probably gonna make sense. Where is it? Dot tools, Python dot tools. That was the name of the site. So if I put curve shapes, that should change there. PySite / PyQt widgets for DAW projects. That's the description. Oh, that's probably the header description or something. So if this is like the header description, I don't know. Let's do it. Oh, curve shapes is now a Unity package, apparently. I'm doing a Unity package, not a Blender package. Copilot is smart. So the remote team, it's that one. That makes sense. Color scheme MPI, and that's probably in my SES. This would be... I don't think so. No, no. I don't think I ever added workflows or actions. GitHub. It doesn't. I don't even have it installed. I checked this morning. I don't even have GitHub Actions installed. I think that's what you're referring to. Yeah. Okay. So this should be like that. Right. Okay. Right. Well, but I think for I never used actions, so I saw the devs, the VS Code devs talk about actions, the extension they have to connect to GitHub and do that. Apparently, you said you used it, but it doesn't work very well. Uh, but I don't think I need them. I just need to commit the files as I change them, right? I don't need to. Isn't actions something that would be more useful to compile stuff before it goes? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. What the hell is actions? Here's an action. I'm gonna press a button. That's an action. uh, okay. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think I ever needed it. I have projects that would probably benefit from it, but these, I think I'll be fine just committing, changing and committing. Let's see if we can get it up and running, just the main page first. Let's see that. I completely forgot about having to do documentation, to be honest. Uh, what else do we need in here? So I'm gonna need this, where is it? The sus. Need some sus in here. There we go. Got some colors up in there. That's how we change the color scheme. All right, all right. Yeah, yeah. That could be. I'm sure it's very useful in a lot of different projects, but I think I can get away with not using it for this one. Right now, I probably have a lot of Yeah, deleted files, but one thing at a time. Okay, so uh, what does the index say? The index says that, and we got the config YML. We got that. The index is not sending me anywhere. It just says title home. These might be enough. Let's try and place these up in there. All right, so here I think you can help me out because it's been ages since I've done this. I want to commit, I want to get rid of all these deleted files from here. And I just want to commit these 3 new files. Do I just press plus on everything and then message, and I do a message and I commit, and that should be it? It should delete all the crap that shouldn't be there on the other end. Yes. They're gone from my system. I want them gone from GitHub as well. Yeah, I think, yeah. I just stage everything. In fact, there's a way of just placing it here. Stage all changes. Done. Everything is staged. And now I should just new markdown site. Press commit. Right, that's not set up. Okay. Username and user email in Git. I installed Git today, right? Okay. All right. It's hidden. Awaiting instructions. Oh, all right. Yeah, you can just DM me. All right, that's why you said to hide the screen. Okay, so I gotta go there. Okay, hang on. All right, settings, developer settings. Where is developer settings? Uh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Uh, I am in settings. I can't find developer settings. Um, okay, hang on. Uh, I'm trying. I'm trying. Maybe it's better if I show you the screen, and when we get to that point where I have to hide the screen, you let me know. Yeah. Okay, so let's get back to the stream chat. Okay, so I am in settings, right? And all I got is general. Oh yes, it's in, yeah, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, okay. So now should I go to here? And yeah, so top right. Uh, yeah. All right. All right. Okay, so developer settings. Yeah. Okay. All right. Personal access tokens. Yeah. And go to fine grained tokens. Is that one? Okay. Generate personal access token. Okay. I'll use GitHub Mobile because I got it installed, I guess. They say, I'm trying to figure it out. They say they sent me a request, but I can't see it. Use Authenticator app, I think. I don't know. Where's my GitHub thing? Trying to have too many apps in my phone. What the heck? GitHub is nowhere to be found on my phone. Why? What the hell happened? But use Authenticator app. Let's do that. Okay. All right, so I gotta give a token name, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there is a GitHub app, and you can do authentications through it. I mean, but apparently mine is not installed. I had it installed. I can't find it in my phone at the moment. Anyway, so I gotta give it a token name. What? Yeah, that's what I ended up using because I couldn't find my app, my GitHub app. What the hell is this token crap? I mean, it lasts 30 days? I'm gonna put it at 90 days. What is this token for? Yeah, the longest is 90 days, but you also have custom. Let me put it for the year 3000 maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna put it for the year in 1 year. Okay, 1 year. I couldn't find an option for never to expire. Description. I don't care what the description is. I don't. So public repositories read only. I think I can show the screen now, right? I'm not going to see any tokens popping up here, right? Only after I generate the token, I think. Should be fine. Yeah. So repository access is public repositories. Actually, all repositories, right? Yeah. I don't need to go into this, do I? Don't tell me I gotta go through all of them and say that I have access to them. Oh my god. Oh man. To do all, yeah. That would be nice. No. Oh, there is. Uh, what? Are these guys kidding me right now? Uh, are you serious? Talk about bad design. Yeah, good thing you were here to help me out, because I would never figure these out. It would take me hours, probably. Jesus. Oh man. That sounds very frustrating, man. Thank you for helping me out, man, because I would go through the same most likely. What the hell is all this crap, man? Why do they do this to us? So you want to be a developer? Take this. Develop this, asshole. You mother. Hmm. Man, it's almost there. It's almost there. Yes. 27 permissions. You are a god. All right, so I'm just gonna hide the screen for a second as I generate the token because I don't know if it's gonna pop up or not. It did pop up. All right. So, okay, so now I just copy the token, right? Copy it. What I do with the token now? I do not lose the token. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Um, where am I gonna put this? I hate this kind of shit. It's safety crap. I have a special folder where I put this crap. Hang on. Okay, I saved it. It's definitely not passwords.txt. All right, so now that I have the token, where do I put it? In VS Code? Ah, okay, but all right, all right, all right. Uh, but I would need it to ask me for the password though. So if I do a commit, it complains that I haven't set up something, right? Like that. I don't know how to use the terminal for Git. I never did that. It did this. It actually did this. Make sure you configure your username and user email in Git. I don't know how to do that. I open the Git log and this is what I get. I never used this. Never used it. You think something shows up in Control Shift P for Git? Okay. All right. Mission Steam command palette. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. I have the token in the clipboard, so I'm just gonna hide the screen. I'm gonna try and do that. What you just gave it. Hang on. All right. Let me copy that and change. This command line that showed up down here doesn't let me write anything. I'm trying to see. This is the output. Yeah, sure. Terminal. Yeah. I have to open up the git command line. Is that what you're about to say, isn't it? My God. I don't even know how to get there. uh, okay, I know where to put that. Okay, I found the yeah. It's on the in the terminal. I can do that. Okay. Now I can't remember the email address I gave them. No idea. Let me check. Okay, okay. I'll just put one of them. Okay, I'm gonna press enter and see what happens. Usage git config. Okay, I know that's the usage. What do you want from me? One at a time? Oh shit. I just noticed it's two different things. Yes, I did not. I did everything at once. I was like, take that. Okay, so first username, nice, that went through. And then the email. That went through. All right, all right. Let's try and commit and see if it asks me for the situation here. Commit. Mate, it didn't ask me for anything. I think it just went through like that. Okay. I pressed commit and he didn't complain, he didn't say anything. So let's make sure that we have that in there though. Right. Yeah. So you have to commit and then push, nah? So it should be commit and push, right? Yeah. Would you like to stage all your changes and commit them directly? Always, right? But we're committing and pushing it. Thank you very much. Please bear with us. Okay, so I should see everything disappear here and just the new stuff pop up. I done it, but long time ago, man. I can't remember it. It's like ZScript, which is the language to create plugins for ZBrush. I can't remember any of it. I have courses on it. I would have to watch my own courses to remember how it's used. Oh. Uh. It doesn't let me write. He's committing. He's committed to commit. Yeah. Generate a commit message with Copilot? Interesting. Yeah, but I can't even write down anything. He's trying to commit. I need to close this maybe. Is he waiting? Commit edit? Please enter the commit message for your changes. Line starting with will be ignored. An empty message aborts the commit. Oh, all right. All right. Yeah, it's right in front of me, telling me what I need to do, and I do not do it. Uh, now I save it and it's done. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I have to close the file, I think. Oh, here we go. Here's the stuff that you were trying. So I sign in with I go into token, right? And here I gotta paste the token. Hang on. Oh shit. I gotta copy the token again. I gotta go into my computer where I saved it and copy it. Hang on. Let me just make sure I close this folder and nobody sees where it is. All right, so I did that. I did the commit. They should have, yeah. So if I refresh the page, yes. Just like we have here. Perfect. You're very, very useful, mate. Without you, I would probably spend the rest of the day scratching my head and punching the keyboard, throwing the mouse against the wall. All right, so now if we visit the site, we should have, let me take index out of there. We should have the reflected changes or nothing. Oh, there we go. Bro, see, I told you, no need for compiling anything, man. It's working, it's up and running, man. Yeah. God damn. See, all we needed was the config YML. GitHub does everything else, apparently. That and the index should be enough. Now I'm only using this MPI, this SAS file, so that I can change the theme colors. God damn. That is very easy, man. Very easy. So color scheme, MPI, which is the MPI.scss. And now I have my other color scheme for the other side right here, which goes more in depth and is actually better colors. I just need to change the colors to be probably the same as I have in my Twitch. Get out of my face. Okay, so let's save this. Then we go in commit. Stage changes, commit and push. I forgot to put the freaking message there. Apparently now if you don't put the message there, it shows up with that crazy file, right? Okay, so changes are there. We can check. Yes, they are. The only thing is that it takes a while to reflect. This is the old one. To reflect here, it takes a while. Yeah, now I can refresh all I want, but I have to wait for it to compile, especially when it's already there. First time you put it, it just compiles and then. I think it's like a timer or something like that. Control F5 to, oh, okay, there we go. Okay. 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 I don't know, man. I don't know. It's GitHub. GitHub is definitely doing something with these kind of files, with these YML files. They're doing something, man. They're doing the compilation probably in server side. Okay. One thing about this that I have to, for example, if I want to add images and the images stay in their site, instead of having like an image folder, I know that you can come to GitHub. I don't need that. I don't need that. Is these the curve shapes? No, this is the medqt. I'm gonna let that open as a reference. So if I want to add an image in my index MD file, I would come in here, I would edit, come to edit, yeah. And I think here there's a way of adding images. I think you just drag and drop an image here, I think. Yeah. And it uploads it. Yeah, I think, okay. Let me try what I'm saying, because I think that's the way I did it before. Hang on. It gets hosted on GitHub right away. I don't know where. Uh, if I just drag and drop an image in there, let me check. Check this out. Uploading. Done. Right? Now, oh, commit changes? Shouldn't it be save? Wouldn't it make more sense if it was save? Yeah, sure. Done. Now I just, here, I gotta grab those changes, right? It's out of sync. Yeah, exactly. So how do I do this one? Press sync changes. Yeah, it accepts it. It uploads it and gives me the markdown for it, which is cool. So it's a pull here. This action will pull from and to. Okay. Yeah, here we go. And I can control click, and that's where it's hosted. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, open create an image folder, and then maybe a relative link. Would a relative link work? Yeah, yeah. That way it's easier if I want to just change something in the image instead of having to generate a new link, right? That makes sense. Probably gonna be images, but okay, let me place an image in there. Maybe a different one at this point. That's just gonna open it. Okay. Is that gonna work? Oh. Well, the preview says yes. Yeah, this should work. Yeah. Okay, so if I go to the commit thing, it probably wants to send out the new folder and changes to the index if I save it, obviously. So I'll just yeah, Copilot, write something down, please. Yeah, thank you, Copilot. You're the bomb. Okie dokie. So it's gonna take a while to show up in here, but here it should be here already if I refresh. Yes, yes, this is way better. Yeah, it's way better because I can just in my file system change the image. Yeah, it's better than the other approach for sure. No, I did not. This was AI, which I kind of regret. But I did a bunch of AI stuff, and this one was my. I'm not an artist, man. I'm not an artist. This preview is a bit crazy. Like, damn. No, it's just AI, man. Just AI. I don't have money to pay artists. Yeah, it can. Yeah. Okie dokie. We can start. We are all set up. All we need to do is start writing. So I will fill my coffee cup. Thank you for helping, Mike. Uh, yeah, without you, I would be scratching my head for another 2 hours or 3 or 4. I don't know. And now we are ready and set to go. Now we can be creative, if that's the word to apply when you're writing documentation. Uh, um, what time? Mate, don't say that. You didn't take any time, mate. It's actually really helpful because if I just write with no breaks, I burn out really quickly and I have to stop. So when people actually talk to me, it's quite helpful because it gives me a little break, it gives me a little bit of a distraction, and you're not just tunnel vision and going straight down the hill into a full stop really quickly, you know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. Right. Hang on, let me get up to date with your messages. Right now it's 9 a.m. 11 past 9 in the morning. I'm in the UK, man. Yeah, UK. Where are you at? Did I ask before? If I ask, I'm sorry, I forgot. Was it US? US, yeah. So it's the middle of the bloody night for you, isn't it? Do you not sleep? Or your sleeping patterns are upside down? Mine are always going crazy as well, man. Right now they're pretty sweet. I wake up at 5, 6 a.m., but sometimes it's just madness. Oh man. Yeah. This time for me, this time to getting back to this schedule was awful, man. It took me months to get back. I would just in the afternoon, because I was so used to work during the night. In the afternoon, I would just crash, man. I couldn't stop myself from falling asleep. I would fall asleep sitting down anywhere. I think if I was standing up against the wall, I would fall asleep. I couldn't stop myself from falling asleep in the afternoon. It was crazy. Yeah, absolutely insane. All right, all right, all right. So what is this? This is the other one that I was using as a reference. Okay, okay, okay. Let's close that. Let's close that. So the way these uses menus is a bit weird. I need to check that out. I wanna probably create. So now I've ordered 3. So I think this first one has enough order of 2. Right, okay. Index has enough order of 0. This is quite important, I think. Now order of 3. So if I create a folder, index would always be, actually index is home, so it's enough order of 0. Right now, what do we have in the website? Let me check. We just have home. Okay, let's add another one. Do I need it inside a folder? Probably not, but maybe we can have like all the versions here, and then you open a version folder, and in there it's all the stuff that you need for that version. Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe that's the way to go. Let's try. So in one folder, I would do one. Where's my folder? Okay. Um, can I do a folder like that? Yeah, apparently so. All right. So in there, do I usually use an index? Yes, an index MD. Okay, I'll just copy this one for now. And in this index, okay. Clear all this. Okay, so the link, the image link doesn't work here because it's a different path. That's all right. That's all right. Okay, let's just do that and maybe say this. And the nav order would be maybe 1 because home is 0. The title. Yeah, it is. I mean, this compared to all that crap, CSS and JavaScript and HTML, all blah 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 blah. um, I don't know what they mean by layout. Layout default nav order. Let me see if I have what I have on my other project. Layout default title nav order as children. As actually, you don't have children, do you? What do I have in this one? No as children. But this one has children. Yeah, this one has children. Now for the two, and one of these children probably has parent, which is DT core, and DT core is this title. All right, let's use that information, and I'll say version. Yeah, exactly. That's the title, I guess. Um, yeah, because you had to compile everything, yeah, with actions and all that. Okay, so these will have children, I think. It's a folder, so it will have children. Have children through. And then I'll just create a new file. With something like this in there. Just the title will be, the parent will be that guy. Probably the title will be getting, and the parent would be that. I don't think I need an nav order for this. Yeah, exactly. You just go to SCSS if you want to change this or that in the styles. This can be helpful because this has to do with how things are presented in boxes and tables and crap. This is the only annoying bit. And I think there's extensions to use Jenkins and preview these type of files inside of VS Code. I can't be bothered to set that up, to be honest. Okay, so now we got this folder, version 3 point blah blah blah, which is a page by itself. And then we get the table of contents down here. This is all set up for us, which is part of that. And I press getting started, or pressing here, it goes to getting started, which is this page that doesn't have anything in there yet. Marvelous. Super easy stuff. Oh, I gotta turn on the fan. It's getting hot in here now. Okay. Easy peasy. Couldn't be easier than this to make a site. Well, there's easier ways. I can't complain. All right. So I don't know what to put here now. This is the hard part. I have to fill in the information. Okay, so the hashtags is how we do the headings. So one hashtag is adding 1, 2 adding 2, 3 adding 3, 4 adding 4. A simple library? It's not a library. Uh, the weather is actually, it's summer arrived a few days ago. Let's put it that way. It's been cold till then. It was just cold and gray. Now summer arrived. It's kind of sunny after 10 a.m. I think, and warm. And for us, warm means 20 degrees Celsius. That's warm for us. That's enough to go to the beach. For some reason, I don't know why. Maybe because we're just used to the cold all the time. Yeah, man, it's. I think it's easier to deal with cold than heat. 28, yeah, yeah. It's actually more than that, right? Damn. Actually, let me check. It's 16 degrees right now, and I got a fan pointing at me. Of course, I could take these off. That's not a bad idea, actually. Ah. I've been living here for so long that I think I got used to the cold. I'm originally from Portugal. I went to Portugal, I think it was 5 years ago, and as soon as I left the airport, came outside, it was 40 degrees. I couldn't breathe. I could not breathe, man. I felt ill. I felt ill. Cool. Man, if the weather was 20 degrees all the time, or even less, man, because the problem is that the houses here are built for cold. So if it's warm outside, it's cold. It's like a oven in here. a oven. Okay, so 3 stars make a line. Adding 1 always has a line underneath it. Adding 2 always has a line underneath it. Yeah. Oh, Copilot is gonna write the documentation for me, look. Yeah, it's all wood. It's crazy. It's all wood. Look at what Copilot is writing, bruv. It's a powerful tool. It's a must-have. A must-have. What are you waiting for? Buy it now. Oh, man. Oh, great. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. No, we're not going. Hang on. I got a shop where I got this set up, and actually there's not a lot in there, but where's my okay. I need art as well. I need art for this. Okay, this is more like the previous version stuff. So I actually don't have much text to use from here. Yeah. I do need to hold this end. Yeah. Hey, it's curve shapes. He probably knows quite a few things because I've been working on it for a while. I think I'm gonna leave this bit. Menu, easy to use. This doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna leave this bit for now, and actually focus where I need to, which is to get started. Installation. We're gonna need installation. What, ArtStation? Oh, it did. Yeah, I got bring the art. I gotta create some art stuff, man. And examples. Gotta create some examples as well. All right, so right now we got getting started. Probably gonna be installation instead. Okay. Oh shit. Hang on, hang on. Yeah. Now, if I place this image that you placed in here in an AI engine or something, it's probably gonna do something really cool, man. But yeah, I need to do examples, something like that. Yeah. Need to choose a really good font for curve shapes. I thought about writing curve shapes with curves, with the plugin itself, but I do not know. Yeah, why don't I? Does this show up in my stream if I show it? Okay, yeah. So, yeah, something like that. What I had before, you can see in that page that it's me doing a heart on the monkey's head. Anyway, I have to open up Blender and getting some start getting some prints. Do I need anything from my logos? Well, I probably need the logo somewhere. All right, it says dot tools on GitHub. Why do I change that? What is this? Oh, this is just Git stuff. License, README. Yeah, yeah, and it's probably something that I should do, yeah. Animated GIFs, yeah. I never did one. I think I did some in Photoshop just to play around with the GIF animations in Photoshop. That was like 5 or 10 years ago. I can't remember when I did that. So I have no idea where to start with that. I know it's frames. You got to put it in frames in Photoshop and then export it as a GIF. I'll figure it out. I'll just open up a YouTube thing or something, a tutorial. But that would be probably from a video, right? I would record a video, yeah, and then turn that into a GIF. There's probably converters these days that you choose a frame rate and just get less frames in there. Uh, I was I was trying to figure out where is this coming from because here in the files I don't see how where there is that is. Oh, my it's here. It's this. Oxlink. Found it. Okay. I don't want this. I don't want that link. The link I want is to my Blender Market page or to my GitHub page. To my here. That's a weird link. Are you kidding me? Do I not have a better link for this? And by the way, how do people... Oh, okay, here I am. All right, so if I click on there and then click on this. Probably don't need that. Yeah. I'll put one for this, and then I'll put one for... That's a relative thing, isn't it? I can get rid of those two forward slashes. This should work. Oh, really? You can... not on GitHub, by the way. This would be Gumroad, which is actually written like that. Okay. And how would I add an extra one? Probably... something like that. I don't have the Blender Market link yet, but I can already test this like that. All right, so now we should have two links if it's not broken. Let's see. It's going to take a while. I'll be back in a second. Right, these get started. It's not a get started. It's more like a installation, right? You mean I should do this? Yeah, it might. It might only be able to have one link yet. It might. Let me see how it is right now. Oh, there you go, mate. It actually works. Yeah, you can have more than one. Yeah. Sorted. Maybe you saw this one. I thought I didn't put it in. Okay, so installation. This is the index. It's when we press just the folder. All right. Right, right. He fix. He's using the old system. But this is actually cool. But he's using the old system. Okay, so after purchasing the extension, you will receive a download link. Click. Um, you will be presented. Okay, thank you, but no thank you. You will. Yes. Right. And then I'll have to, in the index, this index, I gotta say which Blender version is compatible. That's one of the things that needs to go in there, I think. So I can close that. Uh, can I use variables here in Markdown? Do you know? Otherwise, I'll have to change the version number in a lot of places. I don't think that's actually a problem because in VS Code I can just select this, Control D, and go to wherever it is, and or Control F and replace. Download the. Okay, so after purchasing the extension, you will be presented with download links for different versions of the extension. Download version, yeah. Let's do that. How do I make this pretty? Okay, that's italic. That's bold. Download version 3.0. He wants to give the okay, give me the installation steps then. Uh, open Blender, yeah. No. Installation steps. First is download the fucking thing, right? Yeah. No, because they only get that link when they purchase the thing. I can't get access to that link anywhere. This is a link generated by the site that makes the sale. There is. I got him up here. So when you buy it, you get links for all the different versions that were released. So I think it makes sense in this page just poof. But maybe, yeah, maybe also, but this is the installation page, right? What you're saying would make sense to place in the probably home page. Probably home page, right? Buy or purchase. Yeah, it would be something. Yeah, this would be. No, we have the link here, buddy. Hang on. No, no, but it's a good suggestion. Um. Oh, that goes on the same. Okay. Let's leave it like that for now. Okay, so this is the landing page for the specific version. One thing I know I gotta tell them is what blend version this is for. That's done. Now, installation. Okay, so step one, downloading the extension. After purchasing the extension, you will be presented with no, actually, let me look at some markdown examples that I used here. All right, this is for like tables and stuff. Let's see what that does. Right, something needs to come after it. This would be for table. Yeah, this would be for a table. Yeah, I think. Oh, really? Hmm. Install the extension. Open Blender. Yeah, mate, how you doing, Suraj? I don't have working days. Every day is a working day. I don't have weekends. Shareholders. I don't have shareholders. I just you just do it, right? Once I released it, I'll be more chill, and I won't have to. I mean, I will have to set up another deadline, right? Because you need deadlines. But yeah, hopefully I can start doing other stuff as well. That's what I want. I was planning on starting to create game assets, so I'll probably once I release this, probably stop this coding for a week or two. Then I'll come back to create new versions for it. But I want to start creating assets and bringing them into Unreal Engine. So that's the next goal. I was thinking, why is this all white? It's ugly. But the thing is, once it's in the site, it's different from what's here. This is just like a dirty preview, I think. That's why I could see the differences because the template actually uses some of that stuff, some of, some of this stuff to create different ways of showing stuff. If that makes sense. Okay, so installation is easy. That's how you do it. What else do we need? Getting started. I deleted getting started and now I realize I need it. Okay, so this should be enough order 1 because it's below the home page. But in this folder, it would make sense to be nav order 0, right? I'm gonna try and make this nav order 0. Installation nav order 1. Get started nav order 2. Yeah, copy. Yeah, I got some assets in Sketchfab for sale. Um, but most of the money that I'm making is all from code stuff like the extensions, plugins for ZBrush, for Blender, for iClone. But I gotta tell you, making models, making stuff like that, it's a lot easier than programming, and you can create a lot uh, more products faster than with any software that you're coding, really. So, and I mean, there's some assets that you can do in a day, right? And even if they only sell once, there's some money coming in. And there, because the thing about having assets for sale is that they're there for a long time, and you don't have to worry. It's just passive income coming in all the time. Let me just do that. Do a push and see how it's looking. If everything is all right with these nav orders. It's gonna take a while to pop up. Control F5. Right, I just gotta leave it. Leave it. Let's keep going. All right. Starting to get too much stuff open up in here. All right, getting started. Well, instead of just trying to get images up and running here, I'll just leave placeholders, I think. So let me open up Blender. Oh, right. Okay, so that went up. So nav order for index needs to be 1. And then for different versions, I have to change that as well. Oh my gosh. I thought it was like folder based. Apparently not. And now I gotta refresh once again. Okay, so here we have our installation. Right. And you also have this, which is cool. Your anchor links. So I don't have enough written down, but it would like pop these up to the top if I had, right? Which is cool. Nice. Ah, yes. Oof. Because I love it, man. I code because I love to code. Um, I'm not a great artist either. I can create stuff like, yeah, sure. But I love coding, man. I love releasing stuff like this. And this is a project I've been working on for, I don't know, 2 years now. And I really want to release this new version. Yeah, I wouldn't. I know it's more profitable to do the other thing, but I mean, this. I mean, this also it takes a lot more effort, but also brings in more money. To be honest, but yeah, if you do a lot of assets, I think it's probably best in a income way. Yeah, but I do it because I love it, man. I mean, to be honest, I'd like to be making games, but the thing about games is it's a big risk. It's so much work, and there's no guarantees that you're gonna make anything from that game. And you actually have to spend money as well to put it up on Steam, which is yeah, it's a big risk. Now I'm thinking how I need to improve these pie menu. I guess getting started is adding shapes, creating shapes really, and to be compliant, more compliant with Blender, they should actually be in here in this menu as well, so that people could add a shape from here. Hmm. Right? Makes sense. So it's more like it belongs more to Blender. It's not just something aside. So I should actually have something here to get started. You'd probably come into curve and you see curve shape. Um, put one of these lines here and then do different types of curve shapes to get you started. Another way is by drawing something and do annotations to curve, which I could possibly also have annotations to curve shape, which would create an object right away. Yeah. So I gotta go back and make sure all of that is set up. Either way, I'll make a note for myself, I think. Do you know how to do comments in Markdown, Socket? Maybe it's like that, like what's up there. All right. Okay. 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 So creating curves is one of the things. No, it's fine. I'll just do placeholders. It's not really. I'm not promoting where the site yet, so even though it's online. Okay, so the first thing I gotta do is show the user how to add a curve shape, how to create a curve shape. So step one, open Blender. Step one, please be born first. Step two, grow up. Step three, Get some money. Uh, no, we got installation up and running. So adding curve shapes, and then I'm gonna do some steps, some different ways of adding curve shapes. Something like, oh, he knows. He thinks he knows. There are two ways of adding curve shapes to your project. You can either use the curve shape component or the curve shape prefab. Right, what the fuck does that mean? Where did that come from? That's weird. That is weird, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. It does, yes. Jekyll. I don't even know how to spell that, how to pronounce it. Jekyll? 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 All right, so adding curve shapes. People like to play with words. It's like QT. They want it. They want you to call it cute, not QT. You can use a pre-made template by probably with a. Ah, yeah, yeah. There is a way. Yeah, I remember starting to look into it. So that will give you a proper preview, right? But you gotta install a bunch of crap, and I wasn't keen on doing that. It actually would be helpful, uh, but I saw too many steps and I got scared and just ran away. Yeah. You gotta install this, you gotta set these up, you gotta install that, set that up. Yeah, I don't think so, mate. I don't think, buddy. That's not a good option for me. That's gonna take a lot of time. I don't want to do that. All right, so method one is using the add menu, which doesn't exist yet. You can use a pre-made template by adding a curve shape from the add menu. Sure, click on the menu. Shut up. Curve, yeah. To display it. Uh, you mean, I think I know what you mean. I love it. I love it, man. But mainly to do what he does best, which is just write the code for me. I love it. I think it's worth every penny, man. I think it's worth every penny. He writes most of my code. Uh, To be honest, lately, a lot, especially when it's like repetitive stuff, you wrote a bunch of functions and he understands right away what you want to do next. You want to do some repetitive stuff, and I find myself writing code with just the using tab. I mean, of course, you gotta check what he writes, obviously, but a lot of times he gets it right, man. It's worth every penny. And of course, you also have the chat window that allows you to ask questions to him, and that's a lot of times is really helpful as well. So yeah, I love it, man. I love it. I highly recommend it. Go to curve. Hey Jeannie, how's it going? You alright, mate? It's a sub menu, right? None of these exists, and I'm not gonna create it. uh, I don't do that. I don't plan. I'm gonna do these many hours. I just start and see when my brain starts slowing down and I see that I'm running around in circles, not doing any progress. That's when I stop. Yeah. So for example, right now I feel like very soon I'm gonna have to stop and have breakfast because I haven't had breakfast yet, and probably stop for like an hour or two and then come back and stream a little bit more where I carry on doing whatever I'm doing right now. Yeah. So I'll just go with my body, with what my body tells me. Uh, Probably have a plain. Current templates is plain. Method 2. Using the curve shape tool. We don't have one. We'll have one later on. We don't have one yet. Um, Using annotations. Uh, no, they are not. When annotations are drawn, the viewport. Yes. So I want to maybe do that. I keep him in check, don't worry. He tries to do more than he should sometimes. Okay, so here I am actually mentioning the pie menu for the first time. And I shouldn't. If I'm gonna talk, I mean, I should talk about the pie menu first. Curve shapes pie menu. I could like create a link for another page, and the page would be shortcuts. I think that's the way to go. Shortcuts? Sure. All right. So that would be nav order 4. Oops. All right. I'll just grab. No. Is this gonna work? Relative link. Oh, and I can write my text. That's very nice of you. Very nice of you. Curve shapes pie menu just sending me to the shortcuts. I don't know if that makes sense though. I probably want a pie menu page, right? Or I could just put it in here. Start with that first before the adding curve shapes thing go. There he goes, trying to do that again. I will have shortcuts, right? Or will I? There's only one shortcut, so having a shortcuts page doesn't really make any sense at the moment. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. No. Comes with a contextual pie menu that it's contextual, so it displays different options depending on the context. Sure. Um, I think so. I think that's fine. Okay, this is an issue because the key that you press is the same key that they they use there. That key. Uh, he's not helping. To change the Pie menu shortcut key, go to add-on preferences and look for the Pie menu shortcut key option. No, 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 no. You need to go to preferences. Apple pies. You need to go here. Preferences, key map. All right. Hang on. I guess that's all right. Depending on. Hang on a second. Yeah, I will do that. Let me just make sure that I finish this properly. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I'll come back to this and make it better. But at the moment, I think I'm gonna need these points. Uh, yeah. Now we refer the pie menu first, and then we do the adding curve shapes. Okay. All right. What you got? How well do I understand Python? I don't know, man. Let's find out. Put your Python knowledge to the test with this quiz and see how many correct answers you can get out of 20. All right. Which of the following is a characteristic of Python's garbage collection mechanism? There's no garbage collection. There's only memory deallocation using delete by deleting variables. Which feature is not inherited by Python from the ABC language? I don't understand that question. Which feature is not inherited by Python from the ABC language? What's the ABC language? In Britain, we have BBC, which is a channel, TV channel. Is that what they mean? What the hell? Which feature is not inherited by Python from the ABC language? Structure by indentation. Well, Python has that. Built-in tuple types. We have tuples. Strong typing without variable declarations. Yeah, we have that. We don't need variable declarations. Object-oriented programming. I don't know, man. I don't know what they're asking. Are they asking what we don't have? Because we have all this crap. Maybe that one. Yeah, maybe that one. I don't know. Because it's our OOP is through classes. Maybe I don't know. What is team sort in Python? I don't have a clue. Never heard about it. Never needed it. A type of variable? No, that's not it. Uh, a sorting algorithm or a data structure, a built-in function? I never heard of that. It's one of the three. I know it's not a variable. I think. I'm gonna score really bad on this crap, ain't I? A built-in function, I don't think it is because it starts with a big T. That's like a class, right? So it can't be a built-in function. It's not a type of variable, I don't think so. A sorting algorithm or a data structure? It has sort in the name. So maybe a data structure? In Python, which statement is used to handle exceptions? It's try except. Which of the following is not a immutable sequence type in Python? Immutable sequence? What's an immutable sequence? Don't tell me. I can sequence tuples, I can sequence strings, I can sequence lists. Bytes, probably not. Shano, how you doing, brother? No, I just woke up. I woke up at 5, done a few stuffs, and started streaming at 6 or something. Jesse Pinkman. I'm gonna say bytes here. What does yield do? Exits a function and returns a value? No. Causes the function to return a generator? Yeah. In Python, what does the star operator, is it star that we call this? Asterisk operator do when used in a function definition? I haven't used it for a long time. Uh, Uh, oh, unpacks, yes, unpacks. It's the quarks and args and shit, yeah. I think I am. I think I am. Let's see if it doesn't go around again. Because what usually happens with me is I start going to bed later and later and later. Next thing I know, I'm sleeping during the night again, during the day again. It's terrible. So let's see if I can keep it up, man. So what does the enumerate function do when applied to a list? Counts the elements in the list, returns an iterator that yields pairs of index and value, yeah. Sorts the list in place, concatenates the list elements into a string, this one. Which Python feature allows for the creation of one-liner loops and conditionals inside a list declaration? It's list comprehensions, isn't it? I think so. Yeah. Which built-in function can be used to display the documentation of a function object? I haven't used it in a long time. It's help, isn't it? What's that dunder method? Oh my god. I can't remember, man. I usually use dir, D-I-R. Uh, is it help? I don't know. You can't tell me though. You can't tell me. Yeah, exactly. Use dir. It just gives you everything you need. What is the primary function of the init method in a class? Plus, I've just been using, lately I just been used data classes, which has all that shit built in. You just print the class and it gives you all the information you need. What is the primary function of the init method in a class? I don't know. Make burgers? To initialize the class object? To destroy the class object? To define class level variables? To create private variables? Initialize the class object. Yes, but always use slots. Otherwise, they're slower than the normal class. What does self refer to in a class method? The class itself. No, hang on, hang on. The instance calling the method. They're trying to confuse me. It's the class. Okay, which Python feature allows a quickly check if an object supports a protocol via try except without using instance or as attribute? I don't think I understand this question. Let me read it again. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I have no idea. Static typing? What is the difference between list.sort and sorted list? I don't know. I haven't used it in years. I haven't sorted the list in years. List.sort sorts the list in place, while sorted list returns a new sorted list. List.sort returns a new sorted list, while sorted list sorts the list in place. There is no difference. I think there is no difference. Replace parts of a string, it's replace. What does the default dict class from the collections module do? Automatically handles missing keys by inserting a default value, generates a dictionary from a list, removes duplicates, sorts dictionary key. That, I only use it to start to say that this is a dictionary or to start an empty dictionary. I don't know. I don't use it for any of these cases. What is the primary advantage? I got at least 5 or 6 questions that I just randomly selected the answer. This is going to be bad. What is the primary advantage of Python's the queue over a list or queue operations? I don't know. I never used it. I don't even know what it does. I don't know. I'm just going to select one. Which of the following is not a built-in sequence type in Python? We have map, a sequence type, a built-in sequence type. A string can be... Are you trying to trick me? We have map, don't we? I'm going to choose map anyway. You got 12? Nah, no hints, no hints. What is a Python decorator typically used for? A lot of stuff. To modify or extend the behavior of a function or a method? Yeah. No, I can't get any help. I gotta see what crappy score I'm gonna get. What is the primary purpose of the with statement? Yeah, create a loop. Open files and handle exceptions. We use it to open files and take care of the files, sure. To define a class, no. To handle context management, we create a loop. I am indecisive between these two. Because while creates a loop, and you can do different stuff with it, but open files and handle exceptions, it does a lot more than that when the loop is created. So I'm gonna go with that. 60%, I got 12 as well, man. Oh, with, not while. Oh, shit. Never mind. Yeah, I read it wrong. Why did I read it wrong? Ah. A lot of questions are just stuff we don't use. It's just we're never gonna know, right? I'm 60% a Python developer. Just ignore his future stuff, man. Just ignore him. Don't do it again. Double-ended queue. Right. I never used it. Oh, if I did, it was a long time ago and I can't remember using it. Okay. Yeah. When annotations are drawn, the viewport calling the curve shapes by menu will allow you to create curve shapes from the annotations. No, 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 don't add it yet. Method. Maybe because the more information it gets, the more confused it gets. Great, that's it. I gotta go to the toilet, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah. Sean, have you quit Godot? Or are you still making that game? I thought about trying some other engine, but I don't think so, man. I know Unreal I'm gonna keep with it. Okay, so getting started. Paint menu. Yeah, map. Well, that's not good. As I'm writing the documentation, I'm getting more and more stuff that I need to do on the extension. Selecting the existing curve object. Okay. Okay, so that's right. I think I'm just gonna drop everything I can remember on off in this file, and then I'll organize it. What are curve shapes? Complex shapes.
Pretty happy with that.
Good shout out.
I'm a little upset that I can't do analog output with the Raspberry Pi easily. Anyways, I thought I could. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna call that a day. Thank you.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Select the curve object. I love setting shit up as well, man. The stream, playing around with OBS and all the stuff. Love it. Actually, it's with an object active. Uh, yeah, a mesh object active. Selecting a curve or mesh object that is this might need a page just for itself. I don't even know how you pin that. I don't think I want to know though. Don't tell me. Ah, okay. All right, that's something else. I'm just gonna let you guys talk. Um, the curve or mesh object selected. Go to Edit tab in the end panel and access the different curve shapes panels. Okay, so then perhaps I should have a page for each one. So I'll use a picture for this. Here you can define Which curve object will control? I already have that. Why is he giving me the same thing? All right. Is it called a picker? The eyedropper. Damn. Yeah, I'm the same. I only rate people I watch. And I have order. Nicest first. Hang on a second. Oh, that's not the curve, that's something else. Okay. I gotta make sure of that. Hang on. High tolerance for night shatters. Oh my god. You're not annoying, brother. The panel will display the mesh object that is being controlled by. That's strange. Correct. Panel curve shape. Okay. Still in that panel. Okay. So button will enable the automatic update of the mesh object. Okay, still experimental. Is laggy a word? I think I covered the first panel. Panel curve shape. Okay. Second panel, a lot more. I will end up doing a video that will save you from coming here, but Anyway, some people just prefer reading. That's the thing. If you have a goal and you know what you're gonna do, you just need to learn the specific stuff to achieve your goal. What's the point in learning all the intricacies of a software if you're never gonna use them? Yeah. You need to go from A to B. Why do you need to know how the car engine works and what does it take? I mean, you have enough gas, you just gotta start the car and go there. You don't need to know how the car works and what it does and waste of time. Curve shape geometry. Yeah, exactly. When you come across some obstacles or whatever, you actually need to learn this or that. That's when you go and check it out. Otherwise, you don't do anything. You just learn the freaking thing, and you get to the end of the course, and you're like, "Yeah, sure. Now I know how to do everything. I'm sick of it. Put it on the side." You were going to suggest earlier. You like to utilize GitHub issues to track features that need to be finished are finished. Like, oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. I think that's yeah. It is quite useful what they have in their freaking thing. The issues, yeah, and you got discussions as well. So yeah, so people can like give suggestions on how to make it better and all that. Yeah, that is a great thing to have on GitHub. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just learn. What for? It's. I mean, if you don't apply as you learn, you're gonna forget it. It's basically pointless. That's another one. That's where schools, universities fail. A lot of times you you don't apply it in a real world scenario because the stuff that they make you apply, the knowledge that you're learning, it's like stuff that is never going to exist. You're never going to do that. So I mean, not all unis, not all courses, of course. Some are better than others. I can't really talk about unis. I haven't been in uni. I just speak from empirical experience, from what other people say. But yeah, it kind of feels like that. Yeah, absolutely. Not to mention, this is all based on technology, and coding languages are always getting updated and all that. If you do a really long course, by the end of the course, yeah, you learn version 2.5 and you're gonna start working and it's version 8 now. Oh, oh. And what are you gonna do? Like read all the different stuff that changed till version 8? And by the end of reading all that, it's version 12 now. Oh, let me read this again. I'll be ready for work when I'm about 80, I think. And then you're dead. You died and you didn't do anything. Nike is onto something, man. Just do it. Just do it. It does look really good, man. And some people get stuck on YouTube videos as well. I had a friend learning music. He was learning how to produce music, and all he did was watch videos, not applying anything, just watch videos. And I think it probably gives you a sense of accomplishment, like, oh yeah, I learned something today. But in reality, you didn't learn shit because when you're gonna try and apply it, you just forgot everything, and you gotta watch the video again. It doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah. You feel like you're learning and you're accomplishing something. Nah, you're not, man. Unless you do it in the next 90 minutes or the day after or something like that, and you apply what you learned, it's all gonna be gone. Eh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. You learn and you apply. And it sticks. It sticks. My bot is stupid. He should wait before he sends another message. Just sending two like that. Idiot. Idiot bot. Yeah. Really? Happy accidents. Tell me about it. It's the same with the Blender Python API. Um, Man, every time you go look for something on the Blender Python API, all you get is the basics. All you get is the basics. You want advanced? Forget it. I had to purchase a course that was advanced just to get me started. And now the stuff that I have questions on, nowhere to be found. I even Copilot. I asked Copilot, it just, I don't know how it doesn't explode. I remember asking questions about this to Edge Copilot, the bot that Microsoft Edge browser has, and he said something like I can't continue this conversation, and ended the conversation. I was like, what? Hey, Marley, how you doing, brother? Welcome. So today I'm trying to do the documentation using markdown. So doing the documentation for my extension using markdown in GitHub, so that we can have a free website. So just writing stuff, really. And I'm using Jekyll, is it? Jekyll. Jekyll. A Jekyll template to do it. So it's really basic and easy to do websites like that. Yes, it is a great logo. I can actually show you guys. Uh, Here we go. This is my new logo done by Socket. So I think we're gonna go with this. Perhaps it's a good idea just to throw it in AI and tell it to just to You know, I add some minor details maybe. And see what the AI comes up with. Python will not let you down, Hub Marley. Do not worry. You will get to a point where you will love Python, especially when you start having to look at other languages and you're like, okay, Python is the boss. Bring me back my Python. At least that's how I feel. Yes, I did notice that. It's very similar. Yeah. It's an exact replica, man. I don't know how you can draw 3D so well, man. I think all the machine learning and AI stuff is all written in Python nowadays, isn't it? I think so. Yeah, PyTorch and TensorFlow, that's it. Yeah. So it is a good skill. Nowadays, Python is definitely a great skill to have. Yeah. Yeah, don't look at others, man. Just look at yourself. See the progress that you made over time. Don't never compare yourself to others. There's always going to be someone better. There's always going to be someone a few steps ahead. Doesn't matter. What matters is what you know and the progress that you're making. You just got to be better than you were yesterday. Compare yourself to yourself, never to others. Guys, I'm gonna make a shake, a protein shake. That's gonna be my breakfast. Should keep me up for another half hour before I gotta eat something. I'll be right back. I'll let you guys talk to each other. here we are. Yesterday I was watching your stream, Sean, and I went into their website. The how's it called? Right there, you just wrote it. Am I blind? Am I going blind? You just wrote it. How's it called? The thing that controls that people control. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And I went into their website, and I was like, if I do a game, I would like my game to have this feature. You know? They don't have, although they have a plugin for Unity. So you're doing stuff on Unity, you could take advantage of that. Is that just a concept, or are you really gonna go ahead with that? Crowd control, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, you should definitely do that, yeah. Oh, so it's been a long time coming. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. You can't expose it too much. Not to mention the big game companies with all the money stealing games for from smaller developers, which makes me sick. Oh, that game is doing pretty well. Let's just steal it, make it better, better graphics, whatever. What is he gonna do about it? He can't afford to spend money. He can't go against our lawyers. Bloody bastards, mate. What is this called? Were you ever mistaken walking down the street, like in public? Were you did anybody ever told you that in public? ¿Eres un actor? ¿Qué cañoso? Hang on, you were where? Hang on, where were you? Argentina? You be careful, man. Some countries they will probably kidnap you and ask for a ransom or something. And then you don't have the Jesse Pinkman's agent number. You'll be in trouble, brother. Nice one. Yeah. Extra edge. That was nice of him. Pretty laid back people around there, I guess. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. We were just talking about the other day about that the other day. Same thing here, man. I'm just probably move to Thailand or Indonesia, something like that, where the everything is cheap. As long as they have a good internet connection, sorted. Okay, so I'll add images here. Exactly, yeah, yeah. It's what's closest, right? If I was there, I would probably look at the same thing you're looking at now. Oh, I can do that. Oh man, you're like a millionaire with $300. A friend of mine went to India. Now, just talking about that, a friend of mine went to India once. This was like 10 years ago or something like that. I can't remember. The pound was more, it was more valuable than it is now, the British pound. He went there and he went to a little shack, one of them that have wheels that they walk around in the city with them, and then they just open the side doors and they sell stuff from it. He went to one of those shacks, if that's the appropriate name, doesn't matter. And he asked for a Coke. And he gave him 10 pounds, or what amounts to 10 pounds in rupees. The guy never came back. He gave him the Coke. He said, I'm going to get change. The change. He never came back. So, there's like huge differences from country to country. It's like just keep everything. This pays for my check. It pays for everything, mate. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, here a lot of people here they use a VPN to buy games in Russia because they're really cheap down there. Similar concept, yeah. That's cheeky. That is cheeky. It makes you think twice about having different prices for different countries when you think about that. Right. Yeah, there should be stuff like that in place. Yeah. Like Steam should do that as well. I don't know if they do it, but it should do that because, you want your games to be available for everybody. And if in my country, if let's say your game is £10 in the UK, and I live in some country where £10 it's like £200, I'm never gonna buy your game. All right, Sean. All right. Have a good have a good rest, mate. Good nap. Uh, are you if you're streaming today? I'll pop up in your stream. I think, to be honest, I think I'm gonna stop streaming now because I need to eat. I am like shutting down. I'm not even gonna finish this sentence. I'll just before I forget here. Hello? Okay. Yeah, what time is it now? 7, 8 a.m. You gonna have a nap now? 7, yeah. All right, guys. You have nice naps now. I'm gonna be off soon anyway. I gotta go and eat something. Don't think of it like that. Just think like the Spanish. They have the siesta. After lunch, they have a nap. So, all right. I think I'm gonna end the stream now. Let me just check if anyone is streaming. Anyone I know. No, not at this time. Okay, so no raid. Felt old. What does that do though? Okay. I'll see you later, I guess. I don't know what it's doing, but there you go. Ah, I got two viewers are ready to raid browser now. Right, but I got nobody there. There's no people to select. Right. Oh, so if I raid now, it's just gonna go to... Okay, cancel. Yeah. No, nobody showed up because nobody's streaming, the people that I know. I did? That's what I did. / raid browser. All together? Okay, I didn't know it was all together. Yeah, I found it. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So it shows me the same interface that it shows me on if I go into the website stream fucking thing, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I did. Raid space browser. I don't know what that was gonna do, but well, I canceled it in time, so. Anyway, nap time for you guys. I'm gonna eat, and I might crash after and have a nap myself, because I only slept 5 hours today as well. I don't know why. I just woke up. All right, I see. Yeah, but I don't want to raid anyone I don't follow. Right. All right, I'll follow your advice. Uh, I don't know what to say though. uh, Everybody's on Unreal Engine at the moment. Oh, there's a Godot. Indie game developer. don't want to do it, bro. It's weird. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm not doing it. I rather go and check people out, follow them, and then I'll rate them later on, man. Yeah, I don't want to do it, man. It's weird, man. I feel weird by doing that. Someone I don't know just pop up in their channel. Hey, yo, bro, what you doing? I got these people here with me. They want to see you, I think. Yeah, well, yeah. I don't want to, man. I think it's weird, man. I think it's weird. I'm not doing that. I'll do some research. I'll rather do research. It's weird, man. How do you do that? You just pop by and hey, what's up? Hope for the best. Yeah. All right. I'll leave it for another day. I don't feel comfortable to do that just yet. Doing that just yet. Yeah. Okay. Right, I'm gonna take a huge break, so there's no point in putting this in break mode because it's gonna take an hour or more. And you need to relax, need to eat. You guys have a good nap. I'll see you on the next stream, or I'll pop by if you guys are streaming. Take care, guys. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you too, mate. See you later, Socket, if you're still there. Give you the end screen here. See you later. Yeah, I believe you. Well, you're pretty decent. Oh, thank you. Right, catch you later. Oh, I will. It's stroganoff. It's really tasty stuff. Pasta with mushrooms and cream. Fattening stuff, but really good. So I will. Right. Have a good nap, mate. Take care. I'm gonna end the stream now, otherwise I'll just stay here and chat forever.